Alrighty. Yep, it's... I... Listen, I don't want to hear it. Alright? I don't want to hear it. It's... Look, okay, after Poppy's playtime kind of spooked the living shiznits out of me, I need something a little more lighthearted, okay? Is that good enough as an excuse? Okay. Also, when I started it up, it said every character is over 18. I really hope I don't have to stop the stream early for something like that, but whatever. Hey, I see an annoying girl running toward me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawing to herself. That girl is Sayori, a neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught up to you this time. Jim. Oh yeah, right. They had me put my name right. I was like, what? Whatever. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jim. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in your... I cannot speak English. It is literally the worst language. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Epic. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jim, have you decided on joining a club yet? Club? I already told... Oh, maybe it's gonna be the literature club. Oh, because I read the title of the game. I already told you. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. That's fair, I was never really a clubs guy either. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I did? I'm sure it's possible I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little much about me, but when I'm perfectly content just getting by on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. Pardon me. I was talking about how I'm worried that when you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of becoming a neat... You becoming a neat? Neat. Girl really said neat. What does that mean? Neat. Never ever entertaining together. There, that's what it means. In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'd try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Character's a bit. Jeez. Here's this girl fucking always trying to rush up to me and be my friend and want me to join clubs and socialize and make friends. What a piece of subhuman trash. Character's kind of a dick. Okay. I guess seeing her worry about me does make me want to ease her mind at at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head, that big brain. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Oh no. Relate. Clubs. Fucking clubs. Brings a tear to my eye even thinking about it. So he wanted me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were just spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you weren't even worse. Yeah. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you wait for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, you piece of trash. Why would I want to make friends? That's my character. That's my character. God. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Mimi? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm only 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be a fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title for vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. I'm gonna go hang out with the nerds. Come on, please. Why do you care so much? Why do you care about me? You absolute fucking moron! No, I'm just kidding. Oh, okay, I gotta chill. I gotta chill. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I told the club yesterday I would bring in a member, and that's if you make cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori's that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long... Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Let's go, we're gonna learn! And thus... Today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. We've all been there. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh boy. I'm gonna see a whole cast of characters, aren't I? I don't think I'll have a unique voice for all of them, but I can try. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you. I told you. Don't call me a new member. What does my character look like? I bet he looks super edgy. Like proper dark hair off to the side. Probably dyed purple or something. All black clothes, like black tight jeans. And the proper like black shirt. Like just a proper 2012 looking emo. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always said nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a guy? You're ruining our whole mojo! God! Seriously? You brought a boy? I can't. I'll figure it out. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Jim. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I'm being bombarded. This is too much pressure. Too much pressure. We're going down. All the words escape me in this situation. Oh, man. Probably, guys, first time ever meeting other women, so Yeah, this club is full of incredibly cute girls. Whoa, why? Etc. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody, Sayori says quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. I'm surprised she had the awareness to actually whisper it in my ear. Okay, no, now I'm being mean, I can't. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that, you baka. Absolute baka. Oh, this is gonna be a giant meme throughout the entire thing, isn't it? Hold on. Okay, I just needed a second to reevaluate my life choices. I'm okay. Yuri, who apparently is more... Wait. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great. It's great to see you again, Jin. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, look at that smile. That's an award-winning smile. We do know each other. Well, we barely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, etc. Basically, completely out of my league. Oh, yeah. Sure, bud. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Bach. I can't. I'm not going to be able to take this serious. But I'm going to keep going. I've already committed. Come sit down, Jim. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? I give her a British accent. Then how about I make some tea as well? No, I can't. I'll just try accents. That'll be horrible. A few desks arranged to form a table. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica, one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped-up tray. Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. That sounds adorable. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Just do it. Take a cupcake. Yeah, no, I'm talking to you, the viewer. Why haven't you taken a cupcake? You monster. No. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. It's delicious. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. See it taking a page out of Jaden Animation's book there. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. This is something else. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy, baka. Oh, I see. Sundar, no. Oh man, I am having a laugh. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Alright. I give up on Utsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You kept the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Yeah, pardon me. I'm not really much of a tea guy myself, but like if someone like made some and put it in front of me, and I'll drink it. Like it's not my first option. But, like, you know, we all have that kind of food where it's like we don't actively go searching for it, but like at the same time, yeah. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean... Wait, which one of them is Yuri? Oh, purple hair. I meant that, I believe you. Hey, I believe you. It's fine. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles. Straight up Dwayne Johnson, freaking The Rock sound effect. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. I thought you'd be ratchet. Can't. I'm gonna try to take this seriously, but like, it's a visual novel dating sim. I don't know how seriously I'll be able to take it. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Ah, the classic debate club. Actually, you know what? I used to be in the debate club myself. I had one stance that would always make me win every single debate. I'd walk up on stage, go behind the podium. I'd say, "You're wrong. I'm right." Then I'd leave. You don't give the other side to oppose if you just say they're wrong and I'm right. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics. I need a better voice. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that it doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I feel like my voice is cracking like every other word. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Haha! I don't... What does she have a fang? She has a fang. Okay. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm for about literature. So, Jim, what kind of things do you like to read? Oh, well, me personally, I don't really read all that much, mostly just whatever graphic novels around. I like Watchmen. It's a pretty good book. Pretty good book. I like to read the end credits. Oh, no, not really. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Or is it manga? No, it's manga. It's manga. It's manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, we got another anime reader. Anime reader. Okay, you know what? I guess that works if you're reading the subtitles. Oh, God. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Well, that can change. Wait, what? What am I saying? What am I saying? Oh, really? What am I saying? I'm just stringing words together. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Ah, man was just like, don't be sad, please. I'll learn the ways of the Force. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I like to read double bubble comics. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Deep and complex fantasy worlds? Yeah, I might be one with that. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Even though I kind of make her sound monotone, but just assume that she's passionate. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, it's a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Ooh! Aha! Common, your great minds think alike, and all that. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your... Yep. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, horror books. Like the famous... No. Not that one, not that book. Don't read Stephen King's It. Worst mistake of my life. Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at world, only for a brief moment. I hate horror. You would, you pig-headed bit-walking up. I don't mind horror. I prefer horror games, probably more than horror books. I don't know. I think games just immerse. I think horror, the best genre for horror is probably video games. Although, that's just my opinion. Oh? Why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart to me for a split second. Never mind. Ah. Why aren't you stating your opinions around me? You're gonna say something controversial that I'm gonna have to edit out somehow. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Looked like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry, she sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems. No. It's so weird for me to have to switch to these failed attempt at girl voices and then just go back to mine. I'm not that cute, you baka. Natsuki, you write your own poem? I don't know why, it's just such a drastic shift. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident writer yet. Damn. Just calling it out. Man has no filter. I kind of respect that. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. What, like a book you're only allowed to read? I mean, I guess. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Now that I agree with. Do you have experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example for Natsuki. Feel more comfortable to share hers. I have no idea what voice to give Monica. She seems like the most basic out of all of them, so I have really no idea. At this point, I might as well just do my voice. Oh no, Yuri is in distress. Go, quick, take a panic water. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Very awkward indeed. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically. Quizzically? That's weird. You could just say Natsuki and Yuri pondered at Monica or something. But quizzically? I mean, alright, each their own. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we can share them all with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we got a new member, I think it helps us be a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Aw, ain't that sweet. Isn't that right, Jim? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Now, hold on. There's still one problem. What's the problem, Jim? Seriously, what's your gripe here? What's the one factor that's restricting you from committing to this? Huh? I want to hear it. Please, I beg you. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come out forth what's been on my mind the entire time. Well, don't stop now. I never said I would join this club. My dude. Okay, listen, alright. You need to look at the situation you're in and just... What, you're really gonna say? You're really gonna look at this picture and be like, nah, not interested? Like, come on. Even if you didn't like girls, you'd at least have to respect the enthusiasm and the underdog mentality of this upstarter club. Like, come on. There's gotta be something for you to latch onto here. So you already may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. Still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. No, really? All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. No! I didn't see that coming at all. But I'm sorry. I thought, Jim, you all, like, you're backed up into a corner here, my guy. You're gonna do it. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This is if writing poems is the price I have to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up again. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me there for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'll be super pissed. If you really came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Aw, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Hanako looks over at me once more. Pardon me? Jim, I'm looking forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat. Yuri and Mitsuki clean up the food. Hey Jim, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. So Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! This is actually a really nice looking neighborhood. Just from like the 2-3 houses I can see. With that, the two of us departed the club room, and made our way home. The whole way, my mind was wandering back and forth between the four girls. AKA the next episode of Bachelorette. Or no, I guess which would be The Bachelor. Would this be The Bachelorette? Can I keep track of which one's which? Anyway, I'm basically looking over my options. I'm saying it. It's so stupid. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Which one? Jim, which one? None of them. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Man, just write a poem. It'll be fine. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words that you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, that's strange. Monica isn't here, but maybe if I spread them out evenly? Wait. Can I even do that? I'm not good at math, so just give me a second. 20 divided by 3. Nope. Alright, well. Basic. Okay. So, I basically got the gist of each of these personalities. And let's go with... I guess Sayori makes the most sense, since I've known her the longest. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I need to play a poll or something. I'm just gonna start picking stuff and see where it takes me. Let's see. Precious. Beauty. Giggle. Alright, well, obviously either the edgy words or the long words are for Yuri, so I don't know, screw it. I'm just gonna go for one of these two. Sorry, Yuri, you're really cool, but like, yeah. Kitty. Fireflies. Kiss. Dazzle. Now let's throw in a couple. Tragedy? I thought. Melancholy? Okay. Let's put in some of yours, because why not? Anger. Alright, I'm even surprised. Let's go with memories. Disaster. Bunny. Depression. You got a dark side or something there, buddy? Oh boy. This is too funny. Jump. Daydream. That word. I don't even know what that means. Existence. What's the jeez. Doki doki. Let's go with shiny. Alright, I actually didn't keep count, but I'm guessing it's either gonna be Natsuki or Sayori. Which, again, I'm fine with either of them, really. Or Yuri. I mean, I'm fine with anybody. I'm surprised Monaco's on there. Glad to see you didn't run away on us again, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I can keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jim. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into a literature club when you're not accustomed to it. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. My bad. Alright. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan just to come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki! You certainly have a big mouth for someone who wants to fucking slap someone. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Damn, Monica's coming out with the shooty fucking. Damn. Natsuki find her stuff saying stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Jim always gives the best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. I actually quite relate to Sayori. Damn, messy room. And you almost set fire on your house once. Okay, relatability. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Jim can become good friends too. Oh, it's all these girls have a little crush on me. Oh, ooh, and whatnot. Sayori? As usual, Sayori isn't oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Eh? What?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it? Come on. It's already out here on the table. Just come.
Never mind. Sorry, I already made it sound like a big deal when I was really not. Oh, what do I do?
You show me whatever it is you made. Jesus. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, forget about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you was a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
It's that simple. Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so you keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want.
This is over 18 manga? No. No. Stop. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she'll thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Cuts to a sunny in Philadelphia transition. He did not. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some sort of scheduled activities for the club, but that does not seem to be the case. In fact, there is no one in the room. I am hallucinating everything. Where are they? Where are they? Well, I guess I think Natsuki went, but oh no, wait, it said she's at a desk, but I'm looking at the desks and there's no one here. Etc. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh, she's in the closet. Who am I going to? Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Some down on the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Could always read some of the book Yuri gave to me, but no, that one makes sense, not for a literature club. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and listening in on serious conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what a literature club is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not all like that, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't really solve the problem though. Pardon me. That doesn't really solve the problem though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? That's literally what she was saying, but whatever. After they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberating like this.
Huh, that's a good point.
Counter argument? No! I'm in charge! Ah, shit. Alright.
In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could cupcakes. Haha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. This worked out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes feeds my creative tummy. Cupcakes are cool. Even Monica's like, what is she saying?
Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. No change. No character development. This is fun. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to anything and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Hello. Back up. I open my eyes to say Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Is there a napping club? Is there a napping club? Does the school even have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have to spend less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder, see Monica over her. Dude, you're embarrassing me in front of the coolest girl in school. God.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days in the past week have you gotten up on time? Irrelevant! It's a secret! Projection, it's hearsay. I knew it.
Come on. At least give me some benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Literally, you got marker on your shirt. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Are my jokes really that predictable? Are my jokes really that predictable? We're gonna have to do some unpredictability shit now? Is that what's going on here? Fine. Here. I have a light bulb in hand. I'm just gonna poke the microphone and see what happens. I don't think anything happened. To be fair, though, I think that's a dead light bulb. Alright. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I rub my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Does nobody know about personal boundaries in this world? What am I saying? Anime freaking visual novel? Of course not. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I feel that. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow, it isn't straight either. There's toothpaste on your collar right there. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would!
You think people aren't looking at you every single day? Think people aren't gonna see freaking ketchup stain and be like, yo, what's that about?
People are judging you all the time. You need to stay aware. Etc. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they really don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
Hey, you meanie?
Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? My character's really a prick, isn't he? Like, there's being apathetic, and then there's being an asshole. I shouldn't have named her this guy, Jim. This isn't Jim. This ain't it, Chief. This is a bad Jim. This is a bad Jim. This is bad Jim, right here.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better he looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, what kind of angle is that? I have to like tilt my head. That's a weird angle. Although I guess it's supposed to try to fit the entire screen and it's rectangular, so.
This is so funny.
What is it?
Well, I was thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
What? Don't say that. Ugh. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. You baka.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you?
I guess. Theoretically, hypothetically, maybe, ambiguously.
Hey, be careful.
The button might come off. Why is it so hard to close? Just the button. You just have to put it in the button. I struggled to finally close the button near her chest. Yeah, pardon me. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would notice sooner that it does not fit you anymore.
What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
What's the girl version of a Chad? What's a girl Chad? It's like Chad's a guy name, so it'd be maybe Jane. Jane's kind of like the Chad name of the women world. The Jane. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But so stuffy.
It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. So it looks like an absolute mess, mate.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, they wouldn't even let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things. That's it. You know what? You're saying all these embarrassing things. That's it. I'm gonna commit tax fraud.
That's it. I've had it up to here. I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, it's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other when we're taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell it.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. I don't know, I just found that funny. Freaking Monica just slides on screen. Like she's just waiting outside for a cue. She's like, whoop!
Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share our poems that we wrote? Yay! Jim, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic. Oh man, I think I got the perfect voice from Bad Jim. But Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. You wouldn't even like it, you baka. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Atsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply while reaching into their bags. I do the same. Oh boy! Who should I show mine first? Let's show it to the neutral party. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want to know if I'm putting in effort. Which I am not. Hi, Jim.
Hi, Jim. Having a good time so far?
Ah, totally.
Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for literature club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Oh. Oh, I have a couple of activities all of us can do together as a group. Paintball. I've actually never done paintball. I don't know, it looks fun.
Don't be afraid to bring up things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, you want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have
to. Don't worry, Jim. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of barrier we'll be learning to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one.
Makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Oh, I think that's very cool. Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common.
Ah, well, don't compare me to her. She's embarrassing. No, I'm just kidding. That's something bad Jim would say. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really different.
Well, that may be the case, but there may be some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you.
Yeah.
It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-beings. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that kind of vibe I get when I'm reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading too much into it?
It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri.
Oh god, I don't want to sound like Yuri.
But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with her emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Whoa, character development?
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure you'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable.
It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write.
It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about that at all. Haha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, come on, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Could have been me. See the direction? Sparkle protrudes. Noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out of the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. Hold on. Excuse me. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole with infinite choices. I realized that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, that's pretty good. Don't know what it's about, but, you know, I'm never really that good at reading into things. Unless poems, like, I don't know. I always thought poems were always meant to have a meaning to them. Like every time you read a poem, it's supposed to like have some sort of deeper meaning. But I'm not good at that. I'll be the first one to say I'm not good at finding deeper meanings into things. It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Exactly.
Uh-huh, that's okay. Yeah, it's a kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Was that the inspiration behind this one?
Ah, well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say I have kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but it's kind of coming up strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other.
Ooh. She's gonna reveal that. What are you gonna reveal? Obviously, okay, you got some sort of secret, obviously. But like, what's it gonna be? What, are you pregnant or something? I actually have no idea. With visual novels, it can literally be anything. Literally, it doesn't matter. You're gonna reveal your Squid Game.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on specific points. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright, sounds cool. Good advice. I agree. Now, she said Sayori would like it best, so I might save that for last. So let's go with Yuri. Already a great start. Hold on one second. Hold on. Alright. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time to finish reading. Oh, she hates it. Oh no. She hates it.
Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Oh. She hates it. Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess it might be. I guess that might be after reading it through.
Jeez! Alright. Miss Passive Aggressive, I'm glad I didn't make it for you then, huh? Ah, so it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. Nope, it doesn't look like that's what she's doing, but whatever. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying?
Right, they said that specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, kind of learned to pick up on them. It's more of a noticeable thing I recognize in new writers, is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick...
Yeah, surprisingly hard to do this voice.
In other words, they tend to pick a writing style that's separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness and weekend.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, is that her demeanor's totally changed. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Unlike me.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them, but for building them. but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though.
Natsuki's a bit biased. Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Ugh. Ooh. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem?
Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts behind the process of it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Oh boy. I'm bad at reading cursive, but I'll give it my best shot. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green of the future. The blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light tickles. The light flicks. Oh, the light flickens. I flicken back. I got about maybe half of that. No, don't have terrible handwriting. It's me. It's me.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
No, it's just me. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, it's aware. The game's aware, shut it down.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short.
Oh, hold on, something's in my eye. Ugh. Ugh. Stupid eyelashes.
I usually write longer poems.
Not at all. I'm really glad you like.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something too easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Jim.
Ghosts? Ghosts? What do you mean? Why didn't you mention ghosts? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poet often expresses their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of a poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy to think that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
You try to show my poem next. I guess Natsuki.
Your poem is garbage! Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I'll show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Ooh. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Huh. You know, this one might actually be my favorite so far.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. So far, it's my favorite, actually.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. I like this line. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. I like that line.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard.
Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing is simple that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Almost bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from your youngest one here, did ya?
I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I really do not care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Sayori. I have a feeling you might like this one.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Jim.
What?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you are overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yours opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you just don't like it because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Jim poem.
What? It's a Jim poem. What did I even write? I don't even know what I wrote.
And that makes it extra special. Like I can feel your feeling in it.
Sawyer hugs the sheet against her chest.
So weird, Sawyer. I'm just really happy you wrote one. Reminds me of how you're part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room.
Yeah, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Jin. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things is for other people. That's something you're really good at. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Not knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? This will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'll hold you to that.
Yay! Now read my poem too, right?
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead, telling me out of bed, and making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Or are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Dang, girl wants breakfast. Hold on a second here. Okay. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Actually, yeah, you can. Do you like ice cream? Just a little bit. Like, you can answer a yes or no question. That's perfectly acceptable in this day and age. Alright. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. Still trying my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. How should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Yo, no joke, I don't think I've had a proper breakfast in like a year, maybe 2 years. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew! I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even though they're just being nice. Pardon me? There's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. Well, I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly? Gingerly. Exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh, no. I can already tell by the way they write their poems and what they think about it. This might not end well. Hopefully they'll just respect their differences and we'll move on. Please? As I read into them, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow into frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Jesus, this is not gonna end well, is it? What's with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem. Sorry, the computer glitched out there for a second. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. It's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I'm trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jim did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Oh, no. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. We need to separate them. We need to get a ref in here or something. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. What? Shots are being fired all across the board here. And Jim liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh god, the music cut. There's gonna be a fight. Fight. My money's on the pink-haired one. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested on trying to impress our newest member, Yuri. Oh, jeez. Okay. Not really the music I was expecting, but sure, why not? I'll roll with it. Ah, hold on. Sorry.
Eh? That's not what I... you just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Jim appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Alright, maybe. It's these two.
Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do so overly cutesy.
Oh god. Yuri, you're just shooting so many shots. Yes, Sayori, you need to be our ref here.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jim started showing up.
Holy crap. Oh man, I just want to duck my head under a desk or something, just hide in the closet, something. Just get me out of here.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. Yeah, these two are just kind of...
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they noticed I was just standing there.
Jim, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could ever get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Only explain that to her, Jim. Wait, there's a reason why so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning more effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jim?
Oh god, please tell me I don't have to pick a side. How do I get dragged into this? Well, let's hear. They're completely ignoring Sayori, and Monika's just been evicted from the equation. So I guess all that stands left. It's not like I didn't know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. That's it's gonna, of course, be Natsuki, Yuri. Help me, Sayori, please! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing any words I had to say to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defensive I can bring it. Sayori! I choose door number 3. Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Jim.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject on their own. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri that she's being a stuck-up jerk. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Oh, my.
Excuse me, are you listening to yourself? This is why exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because... well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Big and beautiful. Oh, man. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with her bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come across as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. can't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, guess that means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get her. I would hate to see her.
Wait, what?
I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiled sweetly at me, causing my stomach to tie in a knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. So how do you feel about sharing poems?
Pardon me. Ugh. Hold on. Alright.
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Jim, how about...
Jim, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome.
In that case, we'll
do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends, so your poems will turn out better.
I think to myself, I did learn more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. Now to myself with newfound determination.
Jim, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sorry, it beams at me. It has truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, that whole they almost murdered each other kind of thing. Yeah, not gonna lie, even I was thinking like, please just respect each other's differences, please. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Oh, no.
That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I kind of dislike Yuri's passive aggressiveness a little bit, but whatever. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Jim, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone likes you too.
That's...
Every day's gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation, and sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Man's thinking like 4 parallel universes ahead. Oh, whoop. Hold on. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Do what? Oh, okay. Another poem. I'm just gonna quickly save. Return. Alrighty. Let me quickly check the time. No, it's not even that late. Alright, sure, let's keep going. Alright, so I'm going for Sayori at this point. I'm just gonna be blunt. Like, at this point, I might as well just be blunt. I'm going after Sayori. Since these are how these work. You find pretty much one person to try to get, and that's what you do. Suicide. Skirt. Shoot. Okay. Blanket. Oh, crap. Okay. Passion? Okay. Summer. Nope. I can never tell them apart. Hold on. Okay. I can do this. Nightgown? Wow, I suck at this. Okay, hold on. Whisper. What? I need to... Okay, promise. Okay. Judgment? Swims? No, not swimsuit. Brave. Okay. Friends. I'm really just trying to figure out the difference between these two when it comes to this. Treasure? Okay. Oh boy. Dance? Okay. Insight? Okay. Wonderful. Okay. Starscape? No. Okay. Imagination? Crap. Family? Hope? Okay. I think I got this. Special? Games. Ugh. Oh boy. Okay. One more. Memories? Yeah, okay. I think I got it. Another day passes, and it's time for a club meeting already. Got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jim. Hi, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to being in the club is all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simplest things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy me a snack? No. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Let me just look at your purse, Sayori. Damn, that's a huge accusation already. Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously reaches into her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see it right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. I didn't even know. It's simple, really. Got enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so that leaves only one option. I give up. You made me feel guilty. You feel guilty? That means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. You're reading Cujo. Yuri, tell Jim to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling that mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. I wouldn't really call it suffering, but like... I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. What book are you reading? I want to know. Hannibal Lecter, that makes sense. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. Hold on, I'm getting some tangle on my steps. Alright, just give me a hot second. Just give me a minute. Okay, there we go. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, is there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told me you guys were... She told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Some just a random piece of matter just fucking flies at you and fucking whacks in the face. Yeah, ow. What was, a cookie? Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. So happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Man, do you not have a heart? Even I'm like, that's adorable. Man over here does not have a heart. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets to her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. What a fucking Jane. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. What a fucking Jane. Such a fucking schemer. Hey! Did you seriously do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, tell Sayori. Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Where is Monica, anyway?
Good question. Have you heard about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. As a what? As an overdue assignment? Probably. She's probably more desirable than all of us. Combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Dang, what was she doing though? That's the real question. Monica joins the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically. There's that word again. Quizzically. Looked. How about confused? Looked at me confused. Never mind that. What held you up? Well, my last period was today at study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though.
would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
They're all looking at her like, you're lying about something.
I don't really. I just started off recently. I just want to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looked at me.
Maybe once I get a bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jim.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure on you or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love to chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. Hold on. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sorry, somehow already finished the entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Jim! Sorry suddenly comes with me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from the other classroom. Wanna come with? Supplies? What for?
Well, you know, the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay!
Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Are you going with Jim to get supplies?
There's no need to trouble yourself, I'll be happy to go with him.
Oh, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find any poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Jim?
Yep. Let's go. Oh boy, we're gonna learn something new about our best friend Sayori! Maybe become more than best friends. Whoa! Oh, I haven't done this much talking in I think I've done more talking here than in past 3 months. Probably just a month, but whatever. Sayori and I exited the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips down the hallway. Honestly, I feel like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have planned it all out. Don't you worry.
If that's so...
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on the stage and recite their favorite poems.
I see. Follow-up question. That's horrible. Counter-argument. That's trash idea. That sounds kind of dull.
Maybe I'm bad, Jim.
Oh no.
Jim, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of a poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the seam, feeling it from clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sayori? How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. Worked super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that. That's embarrassing. I guess that doesn't mean I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins around her hallway again.
Hey Jim, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Are you sure that poem seemed a wee bit dark? A pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling that I forgot it had in me. I can't read. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight up in the closet. I follow. Like kicking someone? Okay, I'm good. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons from the shelf. They're the best brand too. Oh boy, what's a legally distinct brand name of crayon that we could say? Cryola. Cryol. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. But at least move aside so I can at least look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. What the fuck? What just happened? Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls on the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. Damn, girl really said... Ow. Jeez. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Yeah, you have to move your hand, Sayori. It hurts. Just for a second. 24 pack of crayons? Like, that's not a lot of colors to work with. Whatever. Sayori starts really slowly releasing her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Ooh. The bump is starting to form as well. Oof. Jeez, girl might have a concussion. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Jim. I didn't even find ice this time. Guess a cold drink will do as well. You don't have to. I'm fine. With looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Haha. What are you saying? I'll be right back, alright? Okay. Don't worry, I got this. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out of the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it's a nice pack rather to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She had one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilt them. Sayori here. I hand her the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori! Stop! That's your ice pack! It's for your forehead, you freaking baka! Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against her bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Jim. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Kind of came out of nowhere. What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't, and I would get myself hurt. I'd fall, scrape myself, or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would really try hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you'd be blaming yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? I mean, I have no established backstory, so I guess... I mean, yet. I don't have any established backstory yet. Well, I guess this is established backstory, but not really. Yeah, don't you remember? Come to think of it. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Guess I was focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't trying to rush you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hurt your head. Jim, I don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You really are, sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Because when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right, Jim. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever. If I'm being honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eye. She remains silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. That's true. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Pardon me. Anyway. Like, well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Did we even get all the stuff we need? I don't remember getting poster paper. Sayori plays with her bangs high enough to try to hide the bump, but not without much success. In a moment, we made it back to the classroom. Ah, you're back! Good timing, I was just ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about... I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead on the shelf. Well, anyway... Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori finally glances around. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found poster paper, too. Oh, okay, that's good. Aha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Jim. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Alright, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, we'll just do it in the same order, because that sounds about right. Hi again, Jim. Hi again, Jim. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy with that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Wanna share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Again, I still don't know what I wrote. I just chose a bunch of random words and just... That's it. That's the poem. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. Not like I'm unapproachable or anything, am I? I mean, literally? Kind of. I literally can't pick your name to do the freaking... whatever. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Nope, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem? Alright, let's read the poem. Save me. Well, that's already a great start. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony, 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 whatever, of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveform, speaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust and an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Yeah, what was that about, like, colors? The most I got from it was, like, Monica wrote something about, um, maybe having too much pressure on her or something. Maybe, like, my best guess is probably from stress, but I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. Except for that load me. What? It's kind of like playing. It's kind of like playing MySpace on the paper. Choosing when and where how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines is really short. It makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of the feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Look, I'm gonna be looking into every poem now, so just get off my back. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. What happens next? Don't forget to save your game. Okay. Never know when you might change your mind. That's the thing that might happen. Wait, is this even about writing? What am I even talking about? Oh my goodness. Alright, that's funny. That's a funny fourth wall. That's a funny fourth wall thing. Thanks for listening. That's funny. Oh man. I don't know if I'm gonna plan to finish the whole game in one session. I don't know how much longer is actually left. So I'm good for now. Alright, Yuri, tell me how much you hate my poem. I know. Let's see what you've written for the day. Well done, Jim. Your skills are already improving. Ooh. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry much if you see you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to do a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Sorry, give me a second. Alright, there we go. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like you're turning a bunch of gears. Try letting the mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a really interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, and subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that's fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symbolism. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon incements its phase and reflects that much of the light, much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend, I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, and my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. Rush of rush of blood, classic Provolone conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Alright, so the most I can get out of this is maybe the human sense of, what was it, curiosity? Uh, my cutting knife was this symptom, the bread was my hungry for curiosity. Yeah. So basically, it's about the curiosities of what people do. I don't know, that's my best guess. Um, I was a little more daring with this one yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't even imagine what the poem's about when I gave my best guess. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagining and conveying emotions to them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, if it's something that different people can relate to in their own way, I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I do sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Jim? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other as and our individualities. You should have told. Yes, you should have told yourself last time. Maybe that's what she learned from the fight. Maybe. Even if it's difficult sometimes, some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Alright. Natsuki, your turn. Well, it's not really worse than your last one, but I can't say it's any better either. Huh? What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I take as a win. And I feel like you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you say... Wait, that's compliment. Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be good as me someday. That's, something told me not to be completely missed the point. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Really? You think so? It's not like I tried to do that or anything. Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can you use someone so, fluffy, spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That was a bit mean. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would have just fly away letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own ways. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, and her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She's probably talking about spiders. What if her friends like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she is gross, the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Weirdly enough, I actually don't know what this one's about. It should be blunt, right? Like, but I can't really put it in the words. Like, don't dislike people just because you dislike one thing that they do? Although that one line at the end kind of confused me, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Huh. Not bad, not bad, right? It's quite, it's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message here is pretty straightforward. In the poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an arrogant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, but everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it so it'd be easier to relate to. Everyone has some sort of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. That's true. But that's just the point. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes? Oh shoot, I was skip that one. Whoops. My bad. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. You wrote something about that somewhere today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about unusual hobbies of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I doubt she has some sort of weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should not be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about the weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make people feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounded like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make other people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Alrighty. Whew. Okay, Sayori. Jim, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so no way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is least likely to admit how much you like something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll just be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Alright, that was funny. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feeling through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting me it's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Pat Sayori said. Hey, not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Jim. Will you give me your poem? Ooh. I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Oh no, she caught on. Oh, we wrote that transparent. The first time you wrote something for me. Sorry, or you completely misunderstood. I did not write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Oh, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Ah! I broke my pencil. Sorry hastily bends down to pick up the pencil piece she dropped. But being a native of her surrounding, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, I'll get it for you. Bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Zoe clutches the desk beside her to support herself, her knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sawyer. Yeah. I grab Sawyer's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read yours. Oh, sorry, I forgot all about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Actually, hold on. Before I read hers, I want to quickly say something. 2 hours and 21 minutes. Ugh. Feels like it's been going on forever. So much talking. Although, what I really expect from a visual novel. Whatever. I'm gonna commit. Commit to the bit. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lit cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. A little ball of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck out one. Okay. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle's straight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels like a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hidings in the nooks and crannies. Dingling and dingling, scraping and scraping. Alright. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like any time it collapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looks through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come in my friends. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tiles between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Alright, so what I'm getting from this one is that it's about someone who tries to make everyone, happy at the account of their own dreams. That's about the closest I can get for it. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Oh, whoops. Okay, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, no, not exactly. But maybe I'm just more used to being so cheerful. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was more to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ha, don't get ahead of yourself. So Yori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes me hard to be pessimistic. Pessimism for the win! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned. Bleh. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a couple of days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple. We don't need much more than a few decorations. It's getting really hard to do these voices. I'm not gonna lie. So don't judge me if they're starting to fade in and out. Sayori has been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets giving out during the event. Okay, well that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica. We're gonna be having some poetry performance. If each of us are English. Fuck off. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting up posters in case anyone wants to participate ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really start putting up these posters, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poem with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud with a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And those reasons we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them in the same feeling that you brought him here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, whoops, almost dropped something. Then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. Oh no, Bad Jim, what are you doing? Man really said, alright, I'm gonna have to get involved. Nobody asked him to get involved. Great stuff. Can't wait to see what he comes up with. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Yeah. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have much of a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously gonna be the death for me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of strangers, how do you expect to do it in front of... Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off by helping everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook, specific poem she had in mind for herself, and then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way of the Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line. She recites, bringing the words to life. Is it something that she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me, everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Excuse me. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. Can you do it, Yuri? It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quibbling words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists, turns, and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her. She bewildered even herself. Oh, I know that feeling. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard, but that we must have forgotten. If we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, guess I'm up next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium. Pardon me, I don't know what's with me today. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone. I thought I knew more through and through. Sayori finishes. We applaud. I did it! Great job, Sayori. Even Jim liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems where your sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Jim. Well, I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jim lower everyone's standards before I have to do it.
Natsuki. It's fine. I'll get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a whole selection of what to read. I'll just have to go what I wrote for today. I step in front of everyone on the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished, I receive an applaud anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else's. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve with time. Maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called...
Why are you all looking at me like that?
Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath, and she starts reciting the poem. Her sour attitude disappears a bit. While she is a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. And it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, you did at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people.
I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. Well, when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing. Well, that's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
I guess in that case, you won't have much of a worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you have an idea of what it's like now. Making sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time of what you're reciting. Jeez. Probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. And I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll continue planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. You make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay. It's okay, Jim. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already been changed. Today, Sayori's being a little quieter on the ride home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Nah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sorry, fumbles her words.
So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on a spot here.
That's really random, so I would still walk home with Sayori, probably. Sayori? Do you think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Oh, jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that for you. You're so silly, Jim. You think about me way too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it. My voice is not. Ugh, it's dying. I need a drink. Hold on. Do I have a water? I'll just have this. Well, it's something. Alright. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so. Sorry, Ori. I have already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out something. Sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Who knows indeed? Probably nothing. Alright. Sensation. Nope. Precious. Forgive. Okay. How many do I need to get for like the bare minimum? The bare minimum is like 7, right? I think it's 7. Whatever. I'll just keep trying to get more and more. Pardon me. Or maybe it's 10. I don't know. Anyway. Heaven sent? Nope. Spies. Hope. Together. Journey. Nope. Fun. Flying. Excitement. Fantasy. Nope. Breathe. Nope. Calm. Adventure. You know, I'm just gonna put climax in there because it's funny. I'm putting it in there. It's funny. Okay. Broken. Peace. Nope. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna quickly save here if you don't mind. Okay. Uncontrollable. No. Desire. Desire? Nope. Okay, hold on. That's mouse. No. Extreme. Pure? Duh. Games. No! Oh, I don't know if I actually got that one this time. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Pardon me. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you think they'll have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's in your name. Mon Ika. It's not how you say my. That's not how you say my name at all. Although that joke makes no sense in translation. I don't. This is a weird start already. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayori? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. What? Is everything okay? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry way too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jim, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging up a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Jim. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always wanted to talk to me about something that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it. No. It's important for me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. BOI? What do you mean? I'm saying that maybe that thing on her mind is you. Me? And how on earth did you come to this conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? Nani? She seems so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's an extra light. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Nani? What? Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Nothing really feels... It's not really different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Jim. Have you thought that maybe you're always seeing her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Oh no, that's what I thought. No, Sayori, no, you can be real with me. Sayori, you can be real with me. I don't want the fake you, I want the real you. God damn it. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so don't think about it. Okay. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's is. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do so when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Before I knew it, everything's back to normal. Everyone retrieves their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, Monica. What have you got for me? Hi, Jim. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the poem at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It also makes me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take my poem. I'm holding my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny. Okay, yeah, it's the Sayori. It's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar every other day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't really been seeing much of her as the past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's feeling a bit off today. Oh, yeah, what'd she tell you? Well... Oh boy. Jim, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? What? 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 No, bro, no. What the fuck? I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. What? Sayori's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? I don't know. My guess is that Sayori's definitely hiding, that she's definitely not as happy as she normally is. So I'm gonna have to talk with her about that, probably. Which I get it, the character who always tries to make everyone else happy, but isn't really happy themselves. I get it. It's a conversation we're gonna need to have. This isn't really time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Let's see here. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who had found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever thought, and here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when others turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall. And fall even more, gentle as a feather, dry as a quill, expressionless. But a hand clutches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of the beautiful lady. I look in at her eyes to find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything. Knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds with a hollow voice. I have found every answer, of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with that breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a crystal. Alright, I'm guessing this is some sort of allegory on Monica. Possibly on her being so popular, but it not really amounting to anything. She's popular, she has all these friends, all these people admire her, but it doesn't really amount to anything in the end. That's my guess anyway. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. Oh, maybe I just missed the whole point completely, don't even worry about it. I never really put much thought into it. No way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we have all the answers, wouldn't the world start losing its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about now, would we? That's not really true. I don't think that's really true. I feel like someone can be happy and still write things. Like, calm down. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. If you think you know that better than anyone, you mean one-dimensional. Wait, what? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You mean one-dimensional. What? Anyway, okay, whatever. Here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then share becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus on more everything that went into it. And the things that can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and we'll find more continue improving. It's almost having like your own literature club, don't you think? Alright. Not quite the fourth wall break that was last time, but whatever. I'll take it. Well done, Jim. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of a few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems everyone's enjoying and sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would become a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. It's been fun getting to know it's been fun getting to know everyone's and their writing. I guess I'm doing writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Jim? Me? Well, I like to say that writing is very I like to say that writing is very personal. Way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions. As I believe, the most important in discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way I can never keep track of which voice I'm trying to do. Whatever. Why me? Well, you're already so sophisticated with your writing and having most advice to share. Is that so? You already thinks for a good minute. I must be terrible. What? For me to have come someone whose opinions are fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not bad. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem? Okay. Alright, what do we got? Beach. The marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. But beneath gray ceiling clouds and an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet and the tide comes. Will it gently look at your foundations until you give in? What? Hold on. No, pardon me. But where's the sand? Sand is wet. Oh wait, on will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, the toes squish into the sand, and salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary lines. Tempted by the foamy tendency, I will turn back and abandon my peace. Drift forward. I refuse. I don't get this one. I'm not even gonna try. I'm aware that the beach is kind of inane thing to write about, but it didn't. But I did make. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yet, after yet. Why can't I speak, man? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something so similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose it better compare the differences of our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I'm not supposed to... Well, it's not so bad to write about something so simple on occasion. It can be refreshing. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for sharing. Whew. I've been fidgeting with something for like the past 2 hours. I need to throw it away. Alright, Natsuki's turn. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for. It's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Oh, why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Tsugi elbows connects with my stomach. Boom. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it's funny to her. Guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth. Anyway, Tsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wander over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light, the walls inside your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away, I'll be the beach that you dream about each day, I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought it had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, and set you free in my windy sail. I remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press the lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that daydreams about your day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought left you long ago. If you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Wow, they really are similar to Yuri's because I don't know what it means. I'm sure she'll tell me that. I felt like if I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. It's kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a bit more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not say anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. What? You can really see her doing that too. Make us write about this simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. And I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. If very least, it was good practice. That's odd, but whatever. Oh boy. Do we need to have a talk? Boy. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Jim. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything okay? Eh? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me. I want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Well, alright? Well, alright? Never mind, this isn't bad, Jim. It's fucking ignorant, Jim. Well, alright. Well, okay then. Hey, Jim. I'm still a bit surprised. I really thought you would try writing poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to put up with you sometimes. But we have a wavelength, or something. And that's how this poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No, Jim. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure nobody's noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles, and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Jim. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. No! Okay, I swear to God, if he's just like, well, alright then. I swear to God. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I didn't even see her poem. Oh boy. Boy. This is... Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or something strange just how? Eh? Something did sound just a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times not to go home with her, you pick now when she's not feeling well? So much for you to be on all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today. I don't want to force it. Ooh, that curious expression coming from you or from Yuri of all people? Oh jeez, everything's a little tense. Everything's just a little tense. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of something ain't right, man. Something ain't okay. Anyway, we need to just decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We need a lot of them for different flavors. Can you handle them all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I am useless.
No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not Oh, I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorate to help the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She starts staring at the desk and focuses, then nodding to herself. Yes, I can do that. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You're a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jim. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help out me as well. It would really be appreciated. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if I don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you to. Not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Jim may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited with assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations? Sounds like more just making excuses for Jim, so what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, come on. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jim how I'd like to decide to contribute. Pardon me. He hasn't he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can you just settle this already? Yeah. Jim, you're okay with this, right? It's up to you. Of course. It's up to me. Everyone's looking at me. No, I need to go to Sayori, man. She's not in an okay place. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Really? I don't feel comfortable with this at all. Let's see. I guess... Natsuki? Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so you could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a lot of fun. We'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't really think that counts. And what about you, Jim? Me? I guess you can say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki is starting to pout too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. It just not might be for that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here, and you're gonna help me. You're gonna help the event a lot more, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably be a hell of a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That's really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri is the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's work. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori would always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being so dumb. I'm gonna do my best. All of us are gonna make a really great event. Yeah. I hope everyone at the event does their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got any reading today, so... Fair enough, nothing wrong with that. Whew! I'm still worried about Sayori, honestly. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't have any way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on this Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. I gotta have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's strict if you're asking me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. I'll be heading out. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday. Even though I would prefer to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoot through the roof. I guess I got pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. But like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. I'll just go with it. I'll have a good time. Oh boy. Some. I'm a wee bit worried. I'm just a little bit worried about what's gonna happen next. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it does not help. What if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us? Meanwhile, she'll be texting me a lot. We send each other exchanging numbers to double check, but turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we could text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, no, that's not okay, and you should go visit her. Sadly, that's not an option. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Okay, good. Man's actually smart enough to actually, go see. Jeez. Should've done that earlier, but whatever. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange putting Blech. It's already strange of her not to run down to greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Jim. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Okay, I've been mentally preparing for this. This is the tough conversation that we need to have. Alright. How deep are we gonna get into this? You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is still as messy as always. Actually, doesn't look that bad. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know about that? So I already left by the time we decided that nice meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for me to keep me informed about the festival preparations. Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan a meetup or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is just uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't really hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jim. What? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's not my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have to be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't have to be thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? My punishment for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by his shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Something has happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sorry gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jim. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. Ooh. That was like a gunshot to the shoulder, man. Like, what the hell? You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Jim? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Fuck, I knew it. But serious topics must be addressed. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Tori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly just for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? I'm just gonna give her voice a break a little bit. It's almost as if you feel. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried every little bit harder to make every little day better for you. That's why I'm your friend. And all you had to do was tell me. You don't understand. You don't understand at all, Jim. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jim. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was being selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was being punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. Because I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jim, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sari finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jim. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sari lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I I think that would be nice then. Sayori wipes from her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. I should probably cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really would never forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'm looking forward to it. Whew. That was a lot of heavy stuff, man. But it needs to be addressed. And hopefully, from here on, everything can start beginning to heal. Not be fixed, but starting to heal. That's the best we can hope for. Alright? Alright, well, now that I give my voice a bit of a break, I could probably start doing my voices again. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki comes over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent a few minutes at home, anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. But before I know it, she texts me and letting me know she's outside at the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform kinda threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. I agree, but that is a fit. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't... I'm doing my... wrong voice. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to me seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come in all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients that I didn't already have at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Character change? In the good way. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to help. You're not even gonna offer to help. English is hard language. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Here's your hospitality, Jim. Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Haha! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yes, I am very impressed. Seems like I always underestimate you. That's because I'm so small, isn't it? Jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey, hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school? We can get started or what? There's a lot of stuff to teach you. Aha. What? That's a bit more like you. More fun when you have to speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to... Yeah, you know? And just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like a... Ah. Natsuki catches a word and her face turns red. Oh my god. Natsuki, forget it. Yeah, forget it. I didn't say anything. Oh, whoops, wrong button. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Ah, how would you know that anyway? Just trust me, son. Gross. Comedy. Oop. Turn down my volume a bit. Okay. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Jim. Natsuki smiles devilishly. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki does decide to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But, she's satisfied for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag, we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen was a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, liquids. Pardon me? Spilled fluid and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Jim, where'd you put the food coloring? That batter's gonna be in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like with the icing? Do you want to? Ah, you're asking me? I mean, I don't really have a preference, so come on, you're not putting your heart into this at all. Can't you at least have a little fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops in the food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not just like baking, it's about following instructions. The presentation is where you get creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. Just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first... Ugh. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yes, getting there. We were using an electric mixer for the batter, so it got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little bit longer. Please, I'll be here all night if you do that. You're like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As to emphasis, Natsuki sticks a finger icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger back towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach into the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. God! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got on my face! And whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. Bro. Oh, cool. Now you're playing dirty. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. When this turned into a wrestling match, man? One of us is gonna hit a freaking top rope pile driver or some shit. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Holy crap, I think this is the first time I actually get to see a little bit of me. I'm wearing a black jacket. Yeah, I'm bad, Jim. I'm fucking edgy. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. And you know I didn't mean it. It's fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's fingers and put it in my mouth, licking me off the ice cream, bro! Bro! Quit. Okay, yeah, I didn't sign up for this. Might have to end stream here. Just because I'm so done with everything that's going on. I'm just gonna... Yeah, that's about the face I make. That's literally my reaction. Nothing but utter terrified. Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. At that point, I just say I'm gonna quit. Her face is entirely red. Jim, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is he asking me just like that? Bro!
Do you even know what the fuck you just did?
Man has no sense of self-awareness at all. Man's about as brilliant as a bucket of bricks. How did the moon turn so quickly? Gee, I wonder how the moon turned so quickly. God. Alright. I need to calm down. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension of the moment before still lingers. Man. But the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slide the cupcakes in the tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Alright. Ah, that smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warmth fills the air in the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each tray. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me a plastic bag. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't even be using it this time, though. Pardon me. Excuse me. What's this? What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the rest. That one's really thin, so you can make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Huh. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. You know, man, your last idea ended in tragedy, so maybe you should just stop thinking. That's fine. Well, it is a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... Aha! Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Girl, you're literally wearing a pink skirt. I don't know what kind of reaction you're trying to get from people, but like... Listen... I don't know if people in skirts want to be called cute. Personally, I've never worn one. I just always kind of saw skirts as an inherently cute thing. So, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'll get cancelled. I don't know. Come on. We're not at school or anything. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. No. Okay, no, I'm changing my whole opinion. I can't have the same opinion as Bad Jim. That's Bad Jim. Well, Mitsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? You say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste, fastens the nozzle on each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all aside to admire her work. Look how pretty they all together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish we could have one now. Well, there's no reason why we can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Oh yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. Cheer here would probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have some time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'd always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. I mean, at this point, I would too. You can bring the cupcakes for tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you might be able to probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Haha. I wish she would listen to me the same way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. God, I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt like she couldn't not listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll just walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Mitsuki's already about to leave. Feels like this afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, don't do anything stupid. Please. You've done enough damage. You said it before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way. I had fun. Show me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, alright? I think that, if possible, we can spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or whatever. You really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Well, yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Jim, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early. I really didn't want to. I really wish I could stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way, so. Natsuki gets closer to me. Uh-oh. Now, if I know my romance dramas, whatever, comedy drama, whatever, something is gonna happen here. Sayori is gonna pop up, and fuck, man, I spent this entire time trying to get closer with Sayori, and it's all just gonna go flushing down the toilet, isn't it? Wait, Natsuki, standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up to me. I feel her fingers slowly clutch the side of my shirt. Oh, God. Rose-colored cheeks are matching my eyes, filled with vision along with slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Fucking, I knew it! I fucking called it. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. It's one of the most overused cliches in all of history. Something happens that might be slightly romantic, and then other person comes in, and it's gonna be a whole thing, and it's gonna make me want to die. All right. Hi, Jim. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Jim. I just stopped by to say hi. Aha. Well, You should have come by it earlier. I'm already on my way out. So. Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah. Well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Later. Oh. All right. Let's see. Yep, there's the emotional music. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Natsuki. How close you're going to her. Makes me really happy. Now you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. Oh, God. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jim? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Alright, I need another break. After doing voices for 2 hours, I need another break. And plus, I just don't feel like the silly kind of voice fits here. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be better if I could just disappear. Sorry, Ori, don't say that. It's true, Jim. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I should just... Monika. Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you, this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put her hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Jim. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jim, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arms and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. I have to hit her with the I love you. This is what it's all building up to. This is what it's all building up to. I love you. Eh, and those are my true feelings. So there's no way that you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Jim. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Jim, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms, pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Jim. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Jim. It's okay, Sayori. It will take time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release from each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date. Meh. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Well, go whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Jim? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori meant by that. Are you saying this makes you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. And that's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and that she loves me. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected Sayori to be the one where I'd be walking to school with. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking with to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little bit too much. Meanwhile, preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already practicing up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way that Natsuki does about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Jim, You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little books on each of the ends of the desk of the classroom. They must be ones she's prepared that have poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on all days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jim. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kinda left her hanging this morning. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. Well, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What? Monica's being friendly, as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid down on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help the people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem neatly painted on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know it's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Shit. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jim? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from whatever Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. Well, alright. Try not to take too long. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that we'll be the same as they've always been, that she needs and what I need to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up the phone. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sawyer's room, I knock on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter the room like this, and this kind of a breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say, And it said it had dark themes. I really wasn't expecting this. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori that I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Why did I make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, and she's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Even if I reset back, nothing will change. I can tell that much. She's not even on the title screen. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawing herself. This girl is, whatever, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind you never seen yourself making friends today, but just kind of works out because you known each other for so long. We used to walk to school on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and frequently. I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase me like this, I almost feel better running off away. However, I just sigh and I go in front of the crosswalk and let whatever catch up to me. Jesus, what the fuck. It's an ordinary day, school day, but no other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends and walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content. There's always an anime club, and a girl staring at one. She's not here. Clubs. They aren't really that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Jim? Monica? Why their saves are gone. I feel like this is, I don't even want to say an appropriate way to end off, honestly. This is just a way to end off. This might have gotten a little too real for some people, but it's still a good game. And yeah, check it out if you want. I'll probably be playing more since the game seems to have changed since, yeah. Yeah, remember to follow and like my YouTube channel and my Twitch and my Instagram. Oh boy. Um, it doesn't really feel right to end off on a kind of a high beat note after what happened, so I'm just gonna end it, I suppose. Uh, but I still don't really know how to end these things, so uh,